fixing to go change the oil. I'm not sure what the hell Seamus is doing. He's kind of holding us up with the water. Go change the oil. I went in, shut the shop down, finished making pipe, fucking come out, shut the shop down. Here he comes. He's finally ready, I think. He's got some water for the dogs. Hour later. You know why I told you an hour ago we was gonna go change the oil? So I didn't have to wait on you all day. Mm-hmm. All right, so here we go. Try to get out of the zone before it get too hot. Okay. No, go ahead, bro. What's up, Polly? We're gonna go change the Unicorn's oil. Change her juice. Back to factory specifications. How are you doing? Doing okay.
City of Social System.
Hi.
Glenn's in the chat too. I see you.
What's up, Glenn? How you doing, bro?
Shrimpy's in the chat.
What's up, Shrimpy? How you doing?
Hi, I'm still alive.
Good to hear. Glad to see you.
Linda Middleton is in the chat.
Welcome, Linda. Ta-da.
Trumpy says KY is hot.
It's kind of warm here. Everywhere, I think. Go get an oil pan. Change the oil. I already got the filter on. Love you.
Oil change.
Here's your babies. There's your little babies. Oh my God, these are babies.
Oh. Poor kid. Hmm?
Belt. The belt. You grab it. Belt.
Where would that be? In your room? Where's your belt?
What?
Where is your belt? I've been looking.
The black belt. Got some dirty towels.
Hmm?
I need a dirty towel. Pretty bad. I mean, yeah. Sugar. No. lady that runs the place knows Eric and Ashley. Surprise, surprise.
Sugar. 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 No. Sugar. Go.
Alright, brand new oil.
Yeah.
Yay. I'm just gonna make double sure when I'm spewing the shit out the oil filter real quick. Good. Where's the motherfucking pipe? Damn it.
In your bag. Or pipe's back there, actually. No, it's in
My wooden one?
Yeah.
Can you grab it?
Yeah.
I'll try to slow. Thank you, sir.
Donuts in the parking lot.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. You got brand new fucking oil. After all the bullshit, I wanted to make sure it started out clean. The old oil didn't look too bad. It sure wasn't.
Popping up.
Brand new. The lady in advance knows Eric and Ashley. Boss lady. Hey, Jesus, how you doing?
It's telling a new one to go look at the
TV page. Yeah, she's a good truck. She's a good truck. Just had some initial issues. Fucking brand new. Brand new. It is a good unicorn, yes ma'am. You're right. We got lucky. Ain't no way other to put that. She's nice inside and out. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm wore out. I've been so stressed though. Fucking my body's like fucking doing ugly things to me.
Who did?
I know I always tell everybody remain calm, but
You can't seem to. Over here stressing the fuck out. Bam.
it's been a long, strange trip, has it not?
Yes. It's always pointed us in the right direction, though.
I don't know.
It's never led us astray.
Seems like it keeps getting stranger too.
It will.
You don't know.
It will continue to do so. And in escalating fashion.
Jesus. Good plateau right now. Stop acting like idiots. Both of us. Jeff. Dude. Hey, that's my bed. Hey. That's my bed.
You are fuck. Keep her keep. Are you just a puppy? We are. Huh? We are. Fuck you.
What's that?
She just did it. The fuck is that?
Take her out.
Just leave. She just got here.
Now you're helping. Stay out my way. If you piss on the floor, I'll beat you. You're a puppy. Look at that. Squirt dog. What is wrong with you, dog? You born in a barn? You think you just pissed anywhere? It's not. Are you a puppy? I'm a baby. Oh, Jesus Christ. All I wanted was real cold water.
Chico! The fuck? Sabotaging us, Chico.
Why are you hating Chico?
The hell, Chico? Not cool, Chico. The hell, Chico? Making gravity work against me. Not cool, Chico. What you gonna do that for, Chico? What you do? You little Jones. Who's full with hate?
Burrito! Why you so full of hate for? Oh. Kiss the ring.
It's hard to be that full of hate when you're so deep.
Oh man, that's nice and cold. Yay, our refrigerator works. It just takes a few days.
It just takes a week for it to get
Oh
the temperature.
God. That'll give you a fucking cold headache. Cold drink headache. Coming right up. What do you want? What do you want? You kisses. You just kisses. Peace of
Yoink.
course. She must be a puppy.
I mean, you were going. You were
It's
going.
warm here
I
today.
yoinked you.
How you
were
doing?
yoinked. You beat your puppy. You were yoinked. You got yoinked. You beat your puppy.
Yeah, it's nice in here.
Like a house on wheels.
It's like a house on wheels. It is. It's got a little more room. We'll have
Jug.
a comfort space for a guest or two. No more grabbing up here, trying not to get our neck broke. She's just a baby. She's good babies. Oh, you're so teeny. You're so teeny, baby. Kisses. Kissy, kiss. Oh, I love kisses, kisses. Kisses. All the time. I was gonna make a bunch of road pipes for the road. I've got a few. I'm gonna make some more tonight. And tomorrow we're packing up the shop, and we're gonna be heading down towards La Junta. Monday I want to get this thing legal. Seamus is gonna be hanging out with his friends for as soon as we get there, till we leave, I guess. Oh my goodness. Just gonna be fun. Yeah, it's 90 here too. I think it's just hot everywhere. It's almost August, I guess, in defense of global warming. Or global warming deniers. It is almost August. The sun's awful hot. Even these pedals look pretty damn new. Everything about this thing. There's a lot of hate right there. Poor Chico hates her so much. He does. He hates her. Hates her.
Why do you have so much hate in
Oh,
yourself, Chico?
poor little girl. She's just so hated.
How come you have so much hate for others in you, Chico?
She says.
She's puppy. She's just a baby.
Who's a happy puppy?
Oh, she's a baby.
She got curly hair like her daddy.
She's just a baby. She's gonna hug my hand.
Like Kifferton. Kifferton's got that curly hair on
He's
his
just
back
sitting
too.
here like,
Such a fucking plushy dog. Not so sure. No. He doesn't love her much at all. He doesn't have much love for her. He tolerates Kif.
he
all right.
tolerates Kip. But Sugar, he's just like, no.
Yeah, he's pretty much just absolutely no.
He sees her as a threat to his own cuteness.
She's another black dog with little white feet. See,
He sees her as a threat to his own brand of cuteness.
little baby.
Oh, cute.
I can't Poor kid.
It's like, help me. I'm peeing again.
Hi, bud. How you doing? You like your new toy, baby? Oh, we're getting you. We're getting you like a plushie.
As much as he looks like one, he is not a toy.
Give kisses too. Kisses.
Like a puppy.
He's a puppy. He's a puppy. Give
Like a
kisses
puppy.
too. He didn't pee on the floor. I didn't pee on the floor, touching.
Oh dear.
He's a good boy.
She's crawling up my
I
leg.
know. Can't get her that.
He's crawling up my leg. Yeah.
Just like, protect me. You're so precious. No, that's mine.
It's hers. No. Now I have you. You're getting belly rubbed. Thank you, belly rubs.
So the house battery is actually green. Finally caught its charge. Took a couple of days to
Got
recharge that shit.
You're just a baby.
We was hanging out all day. We didn't, for a couple of days, I guess. Didn't know the electric was out until the fucking electric pretty much died on the house.
Mm.
What? Do you want to go outside and be hung on a leash? Yes. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, the fight is on.
God.
Oh man.
It's like he doesn't know how to bark. It's like he doesn't hear himself. You sound like a plushie.
You do sound like a plushie. You do.
You sound like a plushie.
With a little electric dog, she pushed the button.
You sound like a plushie.
They play well together all day. Jesus, it's insane. They play tug of war with the rope. They play with the fucking hedgehog. They play games. Man. I'm glad we picked up the little girl for Kiff. Because he definitely
There's increased
he loves
entertainment
the,
value.
yeah, he loves the fuck out of her. And I like watching it. It's fucking
And he
hilarious.
goes and runs away for a bit. Comes back. No,
He'll run away from her like that, and then she'll leave him alone, and he'll go back at her. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
That would.
Let's fight.
Yeah, you get belly rub. Excuse sugar, you get belly rub. Oh, belly rub you. Oh, dear. She's the babies.
Look at him, he just stands there and stares like he doesn't know what to do without her biting him. Tell him, Chico. Tell him to stop acting so silly. You're gonna stick your mafia on him.
Chico's gonna send
He
a
acts
couple-
like he wants to get in on it, but he's too damn little.
Chico's gonna send a couple of thunderstorms to blind your ass, kid.
Look at Chico.
He's the king.
What are you doing way up there, Chico? Kip's only about a year older than she is. What's up, Judy? How you doing?
One thing I definitely do notice, she gets more aggressive when it gets dark.
Well, he gets less effective.
But she also gets a little more aggressive.
He can't even see her coming in the dark.
Walks off. His smell has caught his attention.
Chico farted. Okay. You having a good time? You like your little play date?
He got beat the shit out of him. He fulfilled his role as plushie. He has fulfilled his role as a plushie. Oh dear.
And it starts again. The oil has been changed. We got brand new oil. Yeah, but I gotta register the RV first. We gotta go clear to La Junta.
Shut
I believe she's ready for the road. As ready as she's gonna be, Judy. We had some major fixing to do. Somehow, at some point, the timing belt cover was broken. Someone had taken it completely off of the vehicle, put Elmer's glue on the goddamn back of it, and put it back on. I don't know if it was a mechanic who did it or what the fuck happened. I have no idea. Nobody has a story for me. But that's just something you don't do to an 8,000 mile vehicle. So, yeah. I mean, the whole front end of this thing had to come completely apart. Everything off of it, the fuel, the pumps, the power steering, the fucking alternate, everything had to come off. The water pump, everything had to come off to get to that part that somebody put Elmer's glue on and put back on the goddamn RV. So, other than that, I can't find anything wrong with it.
We're blaming you for that, Chico.
Yeah, I definitely something Chico would line up with his little mafia friends. He is
You knew
King
what would
Penguin.
happen down the line.
He's the King Penguin, the Chico fucking Chihuahua mafia.
He knew we would eventually get this RV, so he sabotaged it.
Mhm.
Fucking Chico.
Yep. That's the story. I'm sticking to it. It's all Chico's fault. I'm glad it's fixed too. I was a ball of nerves. I couldn't figure out where I was losing my oil. Then after we fixed it, I couldn't believe it was that. And then well, I mean, I knew that's what it was, but I mean, I was apprehensive. I'm all like, where's the other leaks gonna happen? What else is gonna happen? You know, and nothing seems wrong with it at all.
Pretty thankful we had a good mechanic that took apart the whole RV.
Yeah. I sleep by myself, Stephen. That's my son, dude. Or are you talking about your mom? I mean, that's been years, son. Damn! You see how he did that? I I wouldn't take that shit, Steve. Talking about your mom like that. What a dick. Poor Chico. I live in an RV. I made the conscious decision to move out of our house, 3-story house, as a matter of fact. I used to advise your senators, and then they told me how you had to die, Stephen. And then YouTube took all my channels, and I decided to get in 6 wheels and go tell people. And that's what we've been doing for about 32,000 miles. Now I just bought this new house that we're in. We're going to go on another adventure while you sit on your mom's couch. You know she hates that. She says you got to get a job, Steve. I mean to talk to you about that boy. He's got issues. Don't block him. Come on, man. It's been a while since I had a decent troll. Let him check out the waters here. Junkie. That's tobacco, you stupid fuck. trying to quit smoking cigarettes.
Oh, Lily. Threw 1.8k seconds at him.
You know? Just give you a minute to think about that. Puffing on tobacco. Idiot. This isn't a fucking crack pipe like the one my mom smokes after I bang her in the butt. Chocolate starfish. Fucking Steven. You guys should let him fight back. Come on. This is unfair. I'm talking about his mom and her starfish. Damn it. And Lily says she's gonna block me. She's gonna beat me. Love you, Lily. Oh shit. What, did you get him even worse? Oh my god. Was that 86,000 seconds? Steve, you might want to think of a new career. Or get you a new page. Work that out. Chillbro has like 8, so we'll wait. All right, maybe we won't. We're gonna go ahead and have some fun. Shit. I'm gonna keep smoking my tobacco pipe. Matter of fact, go get my hoochie pipe.
No. I'm gonna drop kick Kiff instead.
Actually, I'll get that. Get out of my way.
No!
I mean, well, open my windows too then while you're back there and turn off that fan. There, how you like that? I just gave him a fucking list, didn't I? Clifford. Hi, Lily.
I love it when people come into YouTube acting like they're doing something special.
Thank you, sir. Yes, we do live in a 6-wheel vehicle.
But we've done more in the other 6-wheeled vehicle than half of the fucking people spell checking YouTube will ever do in their lives.
Probably.
Let's be honest here. They're spell checking YouTube.
I spell check YouTube a lot.
You don't do it for liars though.
Now, as far as my little pipe goes, I'm putting hemp in there.
Medicine.
That, my friend, you should talk to Greg Abbott about, the conservative governor of Texas, who claims it's great for his veterans. Guess who's a veteran? I am. I had that PTSD before your mom did. And neuropathy. It works better on my neuropathy than anything does. Ever. So, there's that. It's also a federally protected plant in 50 states. It's not even regulated. It's a federally protected. It's like corn and tobacco. See? Does that make me a junkie?
Her profile picture looks like someone who smokes.
Oh God.
I mean, like seriously, he's all going on you for meth while you're smoking tobacco. His fucking profile looks like he has.
I figured he might really like the
cigarettes.
fact that I'm smoking hemp. It's not just for tying down ropes anymore. Or boats. Hey, Yola, Henry.
TJ.
Hope you're having a good day. It is a Saturday. Oh, you in the same time zone. Puppies are having a
I
fit.
think they got the rope. Oh, they got a bone.
I'm gonna guess it's hot down there too. It's in the 90s here, Henry. We're in Casper, Wyoming. Judith there's in Pittsburgh, and it's still fucking hot. Good to see you too.
$71, he says.
71. That sounds rather pleasant. God, you just kicked him in the face. Poor Chico. Now I'm starting to understand how you got so full of hate. Just randomly kick him in the face. Oh, poor Ito. He kick you in the face. He's all like, ah. You're just a baby girl. You're just a baby. They're the little babies. Oh dear, kissy kisses. Oh, kissy kissy kisses.
Attack the foot.
Oh dear.
Get that Fu Manchu. Not his ear. Get his Fu Manchu.
Okay. Full on fight going on there.
Just like, help me.
90 in Missouri. I guess the northern parts of America is hot. The southern parts of America.
That makes sense.
It's 20 degrees cooler than all of us. It's that polar vortex. Ooh.
Sugar all chasing after him for it. Give me that rope. I don't want it. Sugar. Sugar. Drop it.
Drop it. What is mine? I stole it fair and square.
Sugar. Drop it. Good girl. I love how he kind of just drags her back over here so I can throw it again. Like, it's so funny to watch him with the rope. She will run away with it. He'll run towards her and drag her back to get me to throw it. It's fucking hilarious. Like, no, I want to play fetch.
They're fun together.
Doing exactly what I would like to do all day.
Good. Me too. I've been making steamrollers and little pipes.
Oh dear, I have the rope. They both stopped
I
fighting.
did change oil.
instantly.
I don't really like changing oil, but it ain't so bad. I got oil all over me when I did it.
Looking at me like I didn't throw it. Oh dear. Drop it. Sugar.
But the unicorn's got brand new oil in it. Factory specified 5W30. I had 1030 in it. Or 1040, I think, was under there too. From when I was just pouring out oil.
done? Are you done attacking him?
Hi, pretty girl.
Are you done fighting with your plushie? Oh dear. I now have the rope. You see that fucking move get pulled on her?
He's a beast.
Fucking rocketed her away from it.
He's a beast, too. He don't fuck around.
He's got some fucking power behind his little plushy appearance.
He does.
Especially in those legs. His legs
Oh,
are.
he's fast as fuck.
Mm-hmm. He has some strong fucking legs. It's his fault.
With being blind and deaf, he's definitely good at being a dog.
He's real smart. He understands he's not like the rest. He just exists. And he's happy to do so. Oh, God. Sugar. You vicious. Fucking takes a chomp out of his face.
Oh,
Snap.
oh, she snatched it. That's funny shit. Motherfucker. That's my bed,
It's a
kid.
trump card, bitch. He thought he was safe. And then he wasn't. She fucking pulled him down. That was great. That was fucking great. Completely pulled him down. Off the bed.
She's upset now. She said, fuck the rope.
I'm going to eat you. Oh, dear.
Fucking all out. She ain't fucking around now. So I guess my rope.
Too busy attacking Kim.
Oh, she got my pillow. Wrong answer. Polly got me that.
Fucking. Where'd you get that? Just suddenly she has
Oh
it.
god, she jumped on his back trying to get that shit. It's fucking fun.
He has to fight to get it over here. Oh shit, she snatched it. He has to fight to get the rope to fucking fetch.
I think I got somewhere around 94 today here.
Kelly has fun with it. It's fucking hilarious. Oh dear.
About 3 o'clock, I was like, fuck this, let's go fucking change the oil in the truck. Blowing glasses when it's hot, it's just hot. It's, go figure. I was like, fuck this. And, hey, decided to change the oil, so here we are. Now we got brand new oil starting out today, tomorrow. At some point tonight, I'm gonna start carrying shit in here. I've already got half the shop packed up. I've been moving stuff around the RV, figuring out where things are going. I think I've pretty much got it mapped out in my head. We'll see how that goes.
He's got his Tetris plan.
I got killed torches and a bunch of tools to put up. Table's already back there. One of the tanks is backward. The oxygen tank is going where the oxygen tank goes. I'm probably going to end up sleeping with a case of glass. You know how I love that. But my case is full. I filled it up. I left a bunch of glass, so when I get back, I got enough I can work to make a bunch of money. And I filled that whole fucking case of glass with colored tubes and clear tubes. And on the road, if I got both, I'm going to be making high-end glass, not just cheap glass. So that'll
Getting
be
inspired by the beauty around you.
that'd be enough to make a fucking mint. There's we'll be good. I'll be able to work. Selling stuff, I might have to get back up here. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, damn. Watch me just butcher your name. Tanuki. That's almost chilly to me. Oh yeah, the dogs have a lot more room to play in than we've had before. The layout, I like it a lot better.
Henry's wondering where he can get one of your glassworks.
I don't know what you want.
Honestly, here would probably be the best answer. This
Probably
channel.
Forbidden Leaf or here if you want something custom. I usually talk to people about that on Messenger, pricing and addresses and stuff like that.
Sugar.
Oh, you're talking overseas too.
Mexico.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go through customs. I go do customs paperwork and shit. The shipping, fuck, dude. I shipped a cat and elephant from here to the UK, and the shipping was more than the elephant. So I don't know how much the shipping is gonna be.
Sugar got transported.
Ola Henry. Oh, was there someone doing drugs? Or accusing me of doing drugs?
Oh,
again.
yep.
Come on, don't be like that. Let me have some fun. God, I don't even get to read their messages now. Judy's just gonna beat them up. Lily's gonna fucking smack them with her wrench.
That's the little grayed out one, the one that's harder to see.
Huh?
The one that's harder to see and is a darker shade of rather than white. That's the message.
Oh, I'm not a crackhead.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not a crackhead. I'm smoking a federally protected plant called hemp. I'm an ex-military, you goddamn couch warrior motherfuckers. Jeez. You got a little kid over there typing on a fucking keyboard, think they're a couch warrior. No, dude. I had a broken back. 3 places. Neuropathy. Fucking... I chose not to be on opiates. I think that's being a crackhead. Like your mom. God, see, it's not even fair. I like talking about people's moms. And they need to have a moment to defend themselves. damn it. I like to educate people. See, now, homeboy, I don't even know his name. Fucking. Him's good food, man.
Something says make Trump hair grow again.
I haven't liked Donald Trump since his days with the WWE. I've never liked fake much. I didn't like fake fucking big time wrestling at all.
Judy Denelli says, "Oh, that's awesome, Eric. Is it any easier for you to work when working with more expensive glass?"
Well, it's the same glass I've been working with. It's just, I've been making really simple, basic boop pipes, boop pipe, boop pipe. You know what I mean? I haven't been crafting anything.
Tanuki says, "I would say thank you for your service, but I'm not an American, and I'm not even in the U.S."
Brother, I served the Crown Vatican DC Corporation in a great big fit of oppression and missiles. It's all good.
Well, enjoy your hemp.
Thank you very much. Peace to the world, man. The whole world. Across all borders. We're all on the globe. The same globe that the moon started doing cartwheels on. Yeah, that's right. Your fucking moon is rising like this and it ends up like that. A wax and wane in one night from your fucking porch, and y'all couch warriors, you're sitting here fucking thinking you know something. Folks, we tilted on our fucking side and it wasn't cow farts. I just reposted my shit up there on my posts page. There's about 6 videos there you should really and truly go look at. And for you new people. If you don't want to, that's fine. Look, I was a senator's top investigator. I was top advisor to Senator Jim Davis for several years out in North Carolina, Republican Jim Davis. I stood down the day when he started telling me how you had to die to keep my son safe in the bunker they were offering me. Now, if you want to say something smart about it, that's fine. I'm offering you the truth, and I'm offering you an option, because you're the difference here. So, if you choose to, like, swipe or type something smart, you'll probably get smacked, but you choose to swipe on. This channel, I'm going to require you to do your homework. I'm going to show you mine. I want you to know everything I know, that way you're ready for it. They're not going to play games, and it's already started. We're well on our way to civil war, and those nukes are coming. They need 3/4 of you dead so you can't infiltrate their fucking bunker. Less people, less chance of getting in there. That's the name of the game. It ain't AI, it ain't Bitcoin. It's about how to keep you out of their bunkers. We have a world event coming. That means all borders. We all share the same fate.
Tanuki says, "I'm worried about the U.S. Do you people really think you're heading in the right direction? In my opinion, America first equals America alone. What's your opinion?"
I stood down in 2014 as Senator Jim Davis, Republicans' top fucking advisor, because of a plan for civil unrest. Russia, China, North Korea nuking us as the world cheers. We're well on our way to that point. We're well on the way to the world cheering as Russia, China, and North Korea nuke us, as we're bloodying and burning our streets. That is where we're heading, and that's why I stood down as top senatorial advisor in 2014 to Senator Republican Jim Davis. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill. I actually am the guy that made this legal. I did that with Aunt Angel's help. She was my proofreader. She made me do it 3 times. Bitch. I'm not a thesaurus. She is. She kept like, well, if you worded it this way, I was like, I like the way I worded it,
You see, these words
okay,
mean this.
Angel. All right, Angel. That's kind of how that went.
Henry Enriquez says, "What's happening now can't be controlled by no country.
Yeah,
Citizens of the
man
world,
can't do
man
that,
can't rule the
Henry.
moon."
They wrote it in their script. The Crown Vatican wrote it into their script. Literally, the guys who made the Bible, the Romans that handed it down to the crown, and all those English noblemen that had your best interest at heart. They call that the Word of God. That book, that one. So it always amazes me. See, here's my spell checking. When somebody brings Jeebus into it, I ask them, "Do you mean Ninjagita, the nephew of Enlil, aka your Yahweh, dude? Did you know Yahweh was a man and he genetically changed Cain? Do you know the mark of Cain? No, because you read your Bible. You didn't ever look at canon. I know what the mark of Cain is. Do you? We've done that homework right here. It's on the lives. You can go do your own homework. It's in the cuneiform. There's a very prominent mark today. A lot of people thought it was Gorbachev, like he had a unique mark. He's the son of Cain. No. It's very common.
And this is, what's your thoughts about the rising Islam population in America?
We're all on one globe. And if we can't get it together, we're all going to die on the same globe. Regardless of borders. And you better drop your religious bullshit. All these Abrahamic religions began with one guy. His name wasn't even Abraham, but he did hang out in Ur, the capital of Sumir, because he was born there under Enlil, aka Yahweh, rule. Go do your homework.
Tanuki says maybe it's not so bad. We're learning to live without the U.S. Trade is going on without the Americans.
Yeah, oh man, you'll cheer when they nuke us. We're not done. It's embarrassing. I fought for everything our country doesn't stand for now. I fought against everything we stand for, bro. That's it. I'm a veteran. This is pissing in every veteran's face. We have military on the streets. We're rounding up citizens. We're rounding up fucking people. You gotta have papers to walk around. And even if you do have papers, that doesn't mean that you're gonna be allowed to prove that you're an American citizen, because they're fucking doing away with the due process, which sounds innocent, but due process is literally handing somebody your fucking license and saying, "I'm a U.S. goddamn citizen, yo." The fuck? And they'll be like, put that back in your pocket. I don't give a fuck.
Junie Denelli says, "Oh, thanks for the explanation."
It
Peace.
sucks. That's due process. That's what due process is. A veteran fought for that not to happen here. You shouldn't have to present papers to walk here. If you're in court with papers from the government saying, "Come here," but you got to go to court, you got to do your fucking due process, and then somebody raids court just because they wanted to change the policy. Dude, there's such a thing called a grandfather law in this country, that if you've been invited by a previous administration, the next administration can't kick you the fuck out like this. It doesn't work like that. They were invited in, they had paperwork, they're respecting the system. You can't even, honest to God, get a deadbeat dad to show up for fucking court, but you can get these guys to show up for court, or ladies, and then all of a sudden they get fucking arrested and thrown into a damn torture prison? That isn't what I fought for.
Henry says, sounds like Germany.
I actually fought for that to never happen here. And I see people doing the cheer for it that never fought for any fucking thing. But they're giving away everything I fought for. It's crazy. It shouldn't be allowed.
Christy Cherry says it's awful.
I think, honestly, as a U.S. citizen, you have an awful lot of rights that were allotted to you by veterans and the Crown Vatican D.C. Corporation. Don't give them away. If you want to give away rights, honest to God, start with the only one that you personally own, the right to speak. Begin with that one. Problem solved. And that's just the way I feel about it. I ain't gonna get upset because the reason I stood down as a senator's advisor is because of this. Hey, we're gonna be in civil war soon. You need to pick a side. Get out of the system. Stop being the system, and the system will collapse. There won't be a war. Pull your sons home.
Hyper Paradise says Epstein.
Come on. Epstein and Donald were best friends, and he was in on every goddamn bit of it. What? You don't know this? Look at my previous videos. You have a real clear picture of who Epstein is. And he's alive. That's the big secret. He walked out of prison.
Bass Fishing says Master Shifu.
I used to advise senators because I'm really good at digging up shit.
Lily
I'm really
says,
good. I have an eyeball that catches shit and an ear that listens. I'm starting to learn to listen with this one better. This is the one that really counts. Truly. You need to embrace what you were designed to be. And you got a magnet and a brain around it. If you know magnetism, then go play with that. My God, man. Look at the biology. It screams, that's my individual magnet signature. It's close to Judith's, but it's a little bit different. Just like any magnet signature would be coming through your biology. What the fuck? That's my print, baby. Ask Lily.
Lily says scary situation. Stupid cops, a big issue too.
Yes, there is that. I gotta say, I think we've seen a very good example of no, your son is not the good cop. Because there's been a lot of fucking bad shit going on. And they'll freely do anything. You sit there and shoot rubber bullets at people tossing off fireworks and shit. I mean, it's like, come on, dude. You're shooting off fucking fireworks. It's crazy.
So he says Master Shifu is from the movie Kung Fu Panda.
What do you want them to do? There's literally ICE agents now have more money than the Marines in this nation. That's insane, dude. They're on our streets. It's insane. It's pissing in every veteran's face who ever fought for fucking freedom in this nation. They're rounding up citizens. They're rounding up the homeless now. Am I a target? Yeah. I guess I am. They're trying to close down the national parks. Where do we sleep a lot? National parks. How you doing, Muhammad? What do I know about Iran? I know it used to be a free republic. And we fucked with y'all over there and did a regime change, and since then it's been really asinine. It's called the Crown Vatican D.C. Corporation. Washington signed in 1871 a contract with the Crown of Vatican to be the Knights of Malta. The Knights of Malta, by definition, are the warring arm of the Pope. The religious wars never stopped. Abraham was a bitch. And his brother. That's what I know. The script is being made to become true. Balfour Declaration established Israel and Palestine with the Zionists. They're not Hebrew, they're Zionists. They're the ZI half of the Nazi Party. That's what I know about the Middle East. I'm an ex-warrior, I'm an ex-senator's advisor. I know a little more than the next typical American. I'll say that. Because it was my business to know. And then I made my business to understand why my government was so fucking vile and evil. And I found the contract in 1871 cementing us as the Knights of Malta. That's one reason hemp is legal. Because I dug up why hemp was made illegal. They needed to make it patriotic to murder for oil. This burns in your tank better than gasoline. Muhammad, I love you, brother, but you're worshiping a Roman Catholic book. You need to go to your cuneiform and understand Enlil ain't Yahweh. Well, you can call him Yahweh, but he ain't a god.
Muhammad says, where are you from?
I was born in L.A. We're in Wyoming right now. But if you look just a short little bit on my post, you'll understand what I know. I have secrets that have been kept from us for centuries since we wrote them on those walls in Giza. It was physics, it's not phonics we were writing with. We were speaking about the amazing being that you are. All of us gotta love each other, man. We're on our side. Our moon used to rise wax and set wax. She's rising like a little grin and setting like a little frown now. That's a wax and wane roll, 180 degrees every night. It's confounded, my friend. Isaiah 24:23. I know you have passage about the end of days and the moon being confounded. Well, Canon says when the sister system nears, Earth's axis shifts, making the sky roll, thus begins tribulations of Earth, which should clarify your eyes to the fact that maybe you should look for the original books before you start believing someone's version of a book. It'll give you a much clearer image of what's happening right now and why our planet laid down. We have an incoming sun with other planets that are going to make a perihelia event with a nova blast. Your magnet is required to stack at the same frequency as Earth to inherit her strength, to protect all of life. I didn't know I had a magnet. It's your very soul. Can you understand your Creator and your Mother Earth and you as a child, an extension of creation? Can you fucking symbiotically adhere yourself to creation in the right frequency? Let's call it niche. And inherit her fucking shield and be number two. The bunnies and the deer and the antelope and the camels and myself are depending on you at this time. And it's time humanity understands our masters have kept us at each other, because if magnets get on the same frequency, they inherit each other's strength. And you can move masses in love. Literally. Literally. The power of the universe is at your frequency. They hate us loving each other. It freaks them out. So let's do that. That's who I am. That's what I represent. One planet, one tribe, my friend. Our old language of the heart you can't fake. It's like when you're driving home and your dog starts wagging his tail because you just had the I'm almost home. You can almost taste that. The entire universe, every magnet in the universe, instantaneously at a distance understands you're almost home. It's something you can't fake. Rolling up to a motel, your dog ain't gonna, his tail's gonna tuck under. Because you're not rolling up home. You're almost to the motel. You might have the same good feeling, but the dog doesn't. You can't fake it. It's the language of your heart. Your literal magnet your soul puts out into the universe. Every atom in existence has a muon, a magnet. There's your entanglement. There's no strings or theories about it. It's simple magnetism. And you have one. There also happens to be a brain sac, nerve sac, right around your heart. And it's very intricate in your memories and your emotions. And they started figuring that out when they started transplanting hearts. People would miraculously know how to play piano, etc. Just weird things. I liked chocolate, and I never did before, kind of things. Go figure. You have an actual soul bio interface right here. Why would somebody want to attack that area by mandate of travel and purchase? Because that's your ability to speak to not only the creator, his creation. That's why. And they wrote it down when Constantine wrote that book as the Mark of the Beast. There's a lot of people running around with problems with that part of their brain, isn't there? All of a sudden.
Tanuki says our last war was in 1847, so no veterans here. But I guess the U.S. could do better. Also, back in the days, hemp was used by the blacks and Latinos.
Well, I'm pink. I've joined them. I see the wisdom in it. I was a medical marijuana patient for decades, and then I was in Texas, and I'm not on their medical program, so I started doing as Texans do, getting it from my gas station, and I was like, fuck, my neuropathy stopped burning, and I can actually kind of feel my toes again. I'm gonna stick with this shit. Fuck, weed never did that for me. And this shit, man, I'll tell you what, this stuff this place has gets me higher than anything I get in Colorado. That's the bomb, dude. He's got some shit that's in there 64% and shit. Fucking knock your dick in the dirt. And take care of my neuropathy. It's good stuff. Fucking. I looked at it as a personal failure for a few years when it passed. It passed 42 to 2 in North Carolina's legislature. And I was pissed because I wrote 2 parts of that bill. Medical was involved in that, and they denied that part, but they legalized the hemp part. And I wanted it for patients, and I knew it would never make it in our tanks. It was just, I was kind of happy Jack Hare's dream came true, you know. I made that happen. Angel, that was the word she used to make me do it. Because I had it all written out, ready to go. She's like, you need to add hemp in there. And I was like, are you crazy? They're never going to legalize hemp. That's the reason weed's illegal, because they needed hemp to be illegal because we were running our tanks off of that. Everything was running off of hemp fuel. They were pouring gasoline as a fucking byproduct into the ocean. Look it up. It was crazy.
Tanuki
Anyway.
says that they have to go.
Hmm?
Tanuki says they gotta go.
Well, have a good day, Tanuki. Or good night. 65 degrees sounds comfy for a sleep. That's a good nighttime time. It's starting to cool down here a little bit. Sun's starting to settle down.
Kathy Brent says you're not leaving any more lighters close while you're working again, are you?
Trying not to.
My dad always said there's one race, the human race.
Yes. Your dad was a wise person. Absolutely.
It says there was a man had a heart transplant. When all was cleared, he traveled to Japan. He stopped at a park watching kids playing. He didn't have children, but something made him want to stop.
You know, strange things start happening when you have heart transplants, I guess.
Kathy says, then the mom came over saying, time to go, and he knew without a doubt he loved this woman. Through a few coffee dates and then dinner dates, she told him her husband was killed in a crash, same date as his surgery transplant.
Coincidence? Hell of a coincidence. That's a lot of numbers right there. A couple of dots. Probably a bunch of commas. Just saying. It's a lot of coincidences to line that shit up. Wow. Yeah, stories like that, I guess. I don't know. I've heard of people, I've looked it up and I've seen where there's instances people have remembered how to play the piano from having a heart transplant from somebody that used to play piano. And, stranger things have happened. The heart actually scars when you have emotional damage going on too. I mean, like physically scars the heart. I'm all like, wow, that's fuck me, man. I probably got a leather heart. Are you kidding me? How does that work? You know, something I read in the medical journals. This isn't just Googling shit. This is medical journals I'm digging into, scholarly articles about the heart transplants and shit. Things you're finding out about your coronary system. Oh, fuck, dude, that's crazy. Didn't I tell you turn off that fan? Open the windows, turn off that fan, and grab my...
Yeah, when it said open the windows.
No, pretty sure you said turn off the fan. I'll give you a whole list to do. Gift remembers. It's on the live. I said it right here. We'll get it rewind it.
Item sugar. Get
I have an overwhelming desire to jump out and check my oil stuff now that we've sat here for a while. My dipstick and see what my levels are, because we drove a couple miles, filled that new filter button, all that stuff. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Oh, Clifford.
the puppish plushie.
Excuse me, Plush. No drops anywhere. She's right at the line.
Good. Come on. Yeah, there. Come on. Come on. Good girl.
She can't believe her luck. Oh my goodness. Hey.
Chico. Chico.
So how far of a drive is it?
Well, fuck, man. It's like 8 hours to La Junta. Just to La Junta. This road is fucking good. And I want to do it on Monday. And it should cost me about $300. I got me a little bit of road glass and I think I'm going to after that, we'll probably head out of La Junta on Tuesday. Maybe Monday night.
Yeah.
Depends on how long all the lights are working. Yeah, about so then we'll be in the desert again. We're gonna head down to Trinidad. Take a 25 down there and then shoot off. She's still got everything sharp, but you got her sister, so you're used to it, huh? Your sister acts like that.
Yeah, every time I get home.
She gets so excited, she's so cute. As soon as I get home, I gotta let her know to go pee.
Did Jack go on about?
That's hers now. That's hers.
It's gone. Alright, look, girl, I gotta go inside. I gotta go see what's going on. Come on, sugar. Other end.
You can't even put your mouth around it. How can that be yours? Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
You gotta pick it up in the other end. There you go.
She's going to get back in for her eagle duty.
Sugar. Come on. Get up here.
Come on.
Get up. Sugar.
What are you doing? You freaking out, Chico? I got the kilns warming up. Like I said, I'm going to make a little bit more road glass tonight to take with us. I got a store down there in La Junta anyway. If the owners in, they were out of glass last year when we drove by that way. Out of my glass. I got ice cream cones this year. I hope she's there. That's my coffee, and it's very hot. You're gonna burn yourself doing this. You can't have it. No. You stay down. You stay down. Good girl. You're not as small as Chico. Yes, Chico, you're small. Good boy. It's not candy. He did the pop. Okay. I see what's going on. Go. Get. Psst. Get in there and try to get me to fight with y'all. Look it up. That's my ashtray. Not your plate for it. She's new. I gotta explain this shit to her. Hi, Kathy. Yeah, it's a beautiful day here. I have no idea what time it is. I figure probably just after 6, maybe 7. Time is it, boy?
7.
7. 7 o'clock.
7 till 7.
7 till 7. Technically. Crazy dogs. Excuse me while I partake in some tobacco. And it's not even wacky. Motherfuckers be accusing me of smoking crack out my tobacco pipe. I'm like, what the fuck? What is really wrong with people? They've been stuck on their couch too long, man. They don't get out much. Arf, arf. He loves his new puppy friend. He's trying to fetch and fight off his little puppy friend. What are you doing, Chico? Bust your window. Crazy. Anyway, tomorrow at some point we're gonna start heading to La Junta. It's about an 8-hour drive. And, we're sitting about 3/4 of a tank already. We'll be draining our water. It's still nasty. I just been sloshing it around with bleach in it. Matter of fact, I should drain the water and refill it tonight with more bleach. It's food grade bleach. Keep pouring it in there. I want to treat the tank again before we go using it. But I don't want to leave out of here without water, just in case we blow a hose. I didn't have water on board when I blew that hose. And that was one problem. Actually, that was my biggest problem that day. I had no water on board at all. It kind of sucked. As I was putting water in, the water was coming out. I hadn't located the plug, so I couldn't put water in the tank. I found the plug though. It was actually blown out, so I fixed the plug. Actually, found it and fixed it. It needed new O-rings. I got spare O-rings. They're the kind that could just pop right the fuck off anyway, so I got spares. I ain't gonna go without water just because of someone's crazy design. Speaking of crazy designs, Ford. Are you kidding me? So I just went and changed the oil in this beautiful Ford 460, workhorse of the Ford fleet. And when I popped the drain plug, I realized a flaw in the design. Because the plug hole was right over that big A-frame that supports the whole goddamn engine and everything, and the steering. And I'm like, splatter fucking city. Are you kidding me? I've never had a Chevy do that. Ever. So just saying, you might want to rethink that design of where you're going to put your fucking drain hole. Instead of putting it over one of your fucking vehicle posts, you might want to move it back on the engine a little bit. Or, Fleetwood, what the fuck? This is yours. You put the Ford in here. Are you kidding me? I let go of that fucking plug and the main support everything under here. Tie in. Fucking, it's a big steel fucking bar. It's like something you build a building with. It's substantial. It's thick, and fucking, it's right under the oil pan drain hole. So, boosh! I was like, oh, it's raining oil. Eureka! That was a thing. She, it's okay. Hey, your human spiking, Chico. It's spiking. Come here. Oh, she goes like, fuck you. I'm gonna let it spike. He's into it. Can't believe he got left behind with the old guy. It's his problem. So anyway, I'm fixing to go in there and bust out some more road pipes. I'm going to end the fucking feed because I'm taking my damn music with me. I'm going to dance and sing. It's been a stressful couple weeks since I got the unicorn. I think now I'm ready mentally. She's physically ready. We're ready. I'm already packing up the shop a lot, but I'm still working tonight till close. Tomorrow I'll start moving shit into the RV and we'll take off. hopefully arrive in La Junta tomorrow afternoon at some point, so Seamus can get in a bunch of time with his friends while we're there. Because I don't have business there until Monday. And the only business I got there is to register this thing there. Because I can't register it anywhere else. I tried to register it here, but I can't get a license here. They just changed their rules about licenses. A license doesn't get a license swap like it used to. You need a birth certificate. And me being a product of rape and adoption in fucking California, it literally takes an act of Congress to get a copy of mine. I'm not in possession of one of mine. At least I don't know where it is if I do. Either way. I opted to fucking, because I've got a valid license, and that's where Denver told me to go. They were like, if you got a valid license with an address on it, fucking use that. I was like, okay. And then I got to go all the way to Otero County. He's like, yep. I said, I can't come to Denver. He goes, nope. You have to do it in Otero. I was like, okay. So I got to go to Kansas. It's, what, 30 miles, 50 miles maybe from Kansas, all the way down at the bottom of Colorado. It's a day out of the way. But we're heading south. That's a good thing. And when we get down there, it's not really all that far out of the way because we're going to go down to Trinidad. It takes it down to a couple of hours each way, so maybe half a day travel for the way I travel. Anyway, God, girl, you can be careful where you step. 8,120 miles on the new land yacht, the Unicorn. We've put 390 on it. Or I have it. Put about 300 getting back. Used 8 quarts of fucking oil. Put a stop to that. That was about $700 for the mechanic and the parts. I think we got off easy. I would have been into this thing for a week. A lot of cussing. My hair would have gone white again, I think, if I'd have had to deal with what he dealt with. And I was able to pace back and forth and work a little bit while he worked on this. I couldn't concentrate too much on glass. I mean, I was feeling a certain way. I was upset and hugely stressed out as to what else he was going to find. Once he got it tore apart, you know, and shit, and we looked at it, and all the hoses are clean inside of there. All the compartments for the water and the oil were just fucking shiny brand new. I'm like, man. And then today, I just changed the oil in the damn thing. I expected it to be dark on the dipstick by the time we got back here. Flushing through the system, got it in the oil filter and everything. We just put on new oil filter, put in new oil. Man, that shit's... I still had to fucking get it in the sun and look at that shit. I was like, damn. It didn't turn black at all. Usually when my cars, man, you drive that motherfucker 5 miles, it doesn't look much different than the oil you just put out. That's an old car. But this one, fuck me, man. The oil was clean coming out of it, too. I was having nightmares. Metal shavings and all kinds of shit. That's why I couldn't wait till tomorrow to do the oil. I've been sitting on it all week. After he did that, I'm like, do I have shavings in my pan? Is there fucking shit going on in there I don't know about? Nope. Apparently not. We found that out for sure today. There's no metal shavings at all in that pan. Nice, clean, chunk-free, black oil. It was a little concern of mine, though. It was climbing up the dipstick. And, but that, I think, is because it was 1040. And there was a little bit of extra pressure in the crankcase. I don't know how that works. But it seemed to bring the oil pressure down a little bit at startup, and the oil didn't climb the dipstick this time. It stayed nice and clear, and it didn't shoot up the dipstick. So I was hoping for those results and got both of them. We're ready for the road. If it shot up dipstick, I was going to be a little bit concerned, but it didn't. That means our ring compression is just fine. That's what that means. We're good. We got a brand new engine. Lots of miles to travel. Brand new transmission, brand new rear end.
Brand new unit.
Yeah. I think we lucked out with the unicorn mode. What is this dog doing?
I don't know.
She's convinced about something. Committed.
Getting over here.
Getting over it. She's exploring.
Just a baby. She's a little baby.
Thank you.
No kisses.
Oh, are you a hairy hot dog? He's like, quit blowing hot air on me, fuck. Yeah, he thank you for me. He just a baby. Chico. Chico, she's just sniffing your butt, dude. Chill. Just licking your dick. What's up, Vigorous? You're okay with Kiss licking your dick, but not her sniffing your butt. We'll see how you are, dude. You're a little gay, aren't you, Chico? He doesn't like her much. She loves him. She wants to smell his butt, everything. He doesn't, Chico. Chico. It's not that bad, dude. Chico. It's okay, dude. Give kisses. Give kisses. His world is ending right now. Poor Ito.
Poor baby.
It's Ito. He's having a hard time.
Oh dear.
Oh, yeah. Kip was over here licking his dick, and she come over trying to sniff his butt, and he lost it. I was like, Chico. He had issues, boo. I think Chico's a little gay. He's one of the violent gays. He doesn't like the reproducer woman. He's old and set in his ways. So how are you? How's your wife? How is everything? Hopefully well. I just changed the oil in this thing. Fucking the old oil wasn't all that old. It had kind of cycled through on the way home, but it was pretty clean. Had no files in it, nothing. It was dirty, but I mean, like, then if I could change the oil filter, and fuck, man, this bad girl's It's so clean in there. It was hard to see the oil on dipstick after we drove it back. I was thinking it'd be a little bit brown. Nope, it's not at all. There ain't no dirt in this engine. Ain't no carbon buildup nowhere. Good to hear, man. Adult channel. What?
She's gonna fuck you up, Chevy.
He wants to make her think so, doesn't he? He doesn't like you much, so. He doesn't like you much, baby. He says you stink. He says you stink like a puppy. He says you smell like a puppy. He doesn't like your kisses. He doesn't like her kisses. Kiff does. He loves them. Tobacco, it's like a silver, the silver bag of tobacco. It's not even wacky tobacco. Nice, Vickers. Nice. I find I smoke a lot less this way.
He's healthy.
It's that kind of tobacco. Not that kind. That's hemp. That's a protected crop just like this one. Federally speaking. It's CBD flower. I got some blueberry cheesecake, which tastes fucking amazing. And she told me I had some other kind of flavor, but I don't know what it is. It's not as good as the blueberry, but it's really potent. They're both sativas. We changed the oil, Vigorous, and she's running good. We're fixing to hit the road tomorrow at some point. We're going to get the shop loaded up in here and roll. We got to go to La Junta to register it. I tried to register it here. I got to have a license, but they won't let me get a license unless I have a birth certificate. So I'm just going to La Junta. Because they told me in Denver I had to go to Otero to do it. So that's where we're going.
Yay.
He gets to see his friends. That's why we're leaving Sunday, so he gets to spend the night there, hopefully. If all goes well, we'll be there that afternoon, tomorrow afternoon. But I'll probably start packing shit away. Like I said, I've already got all the glasses ready to just move in here.
It's quite a bit of your.
It's the kiln and the torches. It's going to take a little while, the tanks and shit to get in here. But not very long. It shouldn't take. It never does take very long.
You don't have too much.
We'll pull up right over here by the garage.
Considering what you're doing, you don't have much to work with, but you very much get by with it.
You don't need much,
You
do you?
don't.
Not if you
But
know
I'm
what
just
you're
saying,
doing.
considering what you're doing, you
Yeah.
don't have much, but you don't need it much.
I'm even making my own fucking 12 mil rod, or tubing and rod. Because I got the big stuff. That's all they had. Terrace are fun. What's up, Sparky? How you doing? Let me tell you something. My Chevy never did to me, Spark. when I drop the oil plug out of it, normally I'm used to the oil going in the pan. Not in this Ford. not in this Ford. That motherfucker went all over the support arm. Boosh. Brand new sweats, everything. I was like, ah, that was explosive.
Shit. Yay!
Who designed this shit, man? Just changing the oil's fun on my Ford. It was fun.
Oil everywhere.
I was like, what in the fuck? Well, I guess I'll move my pan real quick. Next time, I'll know. Yeah. I was like, God damn it. So that's a Ford trait, huh? Wear a rain suit, see? You know. Land yacht never pissed oil on me like that before. I don't know what this thing's got against me, but
She's a unicorn. She's a little bit more
fuck.
temperate. She's a unicorn. She's a little more temperate. You gotta be a little more careful with her. Yeah. A little more tender.
You gotta love the fucking engineers. Who designed that shit? That was 3 inches. So back either way. Wouldn't have that problem. No. Not right in the middle. Right in the fucking middle of that shit. Spraying everywhere. I was like, what the fuck? Hello. Fucking talk about jogging your pan around. I had the shit all in my beard. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it could be worse. Oh God, if the oil change went great, I was having nightmares of fucking metal filings and God knows what in my oil pan because of what I found in the fucking timing chain cover. You don't know, sawdust. Fuck, I don't know. Nothing. Dirty oil. So, and then I drove her 2 miles. It should have dirtied up, and it didn't. So she's clean. I ain't never drove on such clean oil before in my life. In my life. I'm feeling a certain way right now. Kind of like this new car feeling. So I just don't want to change the oil for a while.
You don't want her pissing on you again.
I don't want to be pissed on again. And that's just going to happen. I know. I ain't never in my life changed oil in a car or drove it 2 miles and had it that same color. I couldn't see it on the dipstick. What the fuck? This shit's just as clear as when I left the auto store. It ran through the whole system and didn't pick up dick. I know there was a little bit of dirty oil in the pan when I left. Not much. It sure as fuck didn't show. It's right on the line. Right on the fucking line. I was like, oh man. Perfect. 6 quarts. That's one for the fucking oil filter. I didn't know if I was going to have to add another one or not. Nope. 6 quarts. They called for 6. Dude was right at Napa. He said, you're going to need another quart. I was like, I'll get one. So now we got 4 under there just in case. The way it looks, we'll probably have 4 under there next week, next year, next decade. Because we ain't dripping no damn oil.
Yay.
We ain't burning no oil out of these pistons either. I was a little concerned because the fucking oil came up the dipstick, but it was 1040, and you're supposed to run 530 in this shit. So she got 530 in her now. 6 quarts. Synthetic, high grade, high mileage shit. You know, it's brand new. I said, this ain't gonna hurt it. He looks at me and says, no. Yeah, we leveled up. We leveled up. That doesn't mean I'm gonna drive her any faster. We may hit 60 on the freeway, but I'm still driving 60 with my fucking flashers on. I ain't doing no 80.
90.
Dude, the speedometer goes all the way to 160. This one has a highway gear. I don't even know if I'll ever hit it. Be honest with you. I don't know what the highway gear shifts into. I get up to 60.
Racing. Do you?
Hold it there. We're good. Coasting downhill though, she's a beast. Filled up these fucking tires. It just does nothing want to roll. Poof. Straight down the hill, boo. I'm like, oh, okay. Break time. Shit.
She's heavy.
She is heavy.
She
Going up a
flies
hill.
down.
You got to get your speed going downhill though with her too. You do have to do that. Going up and down hills, you got to get your speed going down. Because going up, she's heavy. She is heavy. You can tell. She doesn't have as much get up and go as the land yacht. It's 3 foot longer and it's got that much extra weight.
Full metal casing.
Everything's a little bit bigger. The frame's bigger, the fucking water heater twice as big.
The
You
water
know.
itself.
Refrigerator's same size. I think it's the same fridge.
I think
Just
it's
a
a little
newer
smaller
model.
actually.
What
The fridge.
is it?
I think it's a little smaller. Because our other fridge could really neatly put in 3 milks, and that one can very tightly squeeze 3 milks.
Okay.
I think it's slightly
It might be
smaller.
slightly smaller. Although it still gets cold.
The water tank itself is bigger.
Yeah, 60, 65 is comfortable. And the water tank itself, yeah, it's bigger. Everything's a little bit bigger. And here's a neat feature.
Mine,
Swivel captain chairs. And we have a flip of a switch for a TV and a radio up
Yeah,
here
I think
too.
mine's locked.
Hold on. Never moving again.
yeah, see, it was in it. It's just doesn't want to move.
That one moves.
Yep.
I like this layout better than the 2 captain chairs. The only thing I really miss is a driver's side door. Because I could jump out and jump back in, jump out, jump back in. Now I got to climb up over the dogs and everything.
It's all your fault, Chico.
It is Chico's fault. But yeah, tomorrow at some point we're going to pull out of here towards La Junta. Kind of excited. We'll get a tag on it, permit tag. That'd be exciting. Monday when they open. Anyway, you'll need to be with me. You hear me? On Monday morning, so I can license this thing without your dog destroying it while I'm in there in the courthouse. You hear me? All right. before noon. You might want to walk her. That's her second helping of water. Oh yeah, she was. Lucky you. Yeah, slow and steady. She's a brand new fucking vehicle, baby. I'm gonna keep it that way. Shit, we nursed the fucking land yacht along. She was at 99,000 when we picked it up. We put about 35 on it
It's like in hundreds.
over what about 3 years, I guess.
She was reliable. She is still reliable.
She still is reliable. Yeah, she's still a good vehicle. Just we knocked the house loose.
We did. She's in a good place where she'll be repaired and shit. Get use.
Try not to make that mistake.
It'll be a little bit harder than just a dirt pile to knock this loose, I think, in all honesty, with its metal hull.
We'll hope not to hit her.
I know.
Well,
I'm just saying, I think
That's
it would
where
be a
I'm
little
at.
harder to do so. Because it's not a plexiglass frame. You have a whole metal frame.
well, we have a new transmission that'll be easier to downshift.
Mhm.
That one wasn't wanting to downshift.
Huh.
And we got nice brakes on this thing. We got lots.
Hell, fucking brakes.
This thing could come to a skidding stop if I
Mhm.
wanted it to.
It'd take some abuse to actually have those fail,
Well,
but you're not gonna abuse it.
no, we're going to be mostly on the highway, except in
Mhm.
Colorado. We're going to be on the back road.
Mhm.
It's all flat.
Mhm.
Then we're getting back on the 25. It'll be pretty much cut and dry.
It's a nice little.
Nice little
Path.
drive
Mhm.
all the way to Gallup.
One more time through the Hunter.
Yeah, it's kind of funny we're going back to
Chico.
I said we'd try to get back there on the way back so you can
Mhm.
see your friends. So here we go. You go see your friends.
Mm-hmm. Poor Kifferton. You think I want to be up here?
I'm fixing to go in there and make some more cheap pipes to add to the few cheap pipes I got. Well, we're going to be in La Junta. Hopefully that girl will be in there at the station. She wasn't there last year, remember? She was probably at the trade show. She very well may be there this year. If she is, we'll miss her. I'll still have road pipes for wherever. I just know I've got enough gas to get us to Jamie's and probably back even without the road pipes. At this point,
Mm-hmm.
we should be okay, depending on how much it costs to actually register this thing. Shouldn't cost too much.
I also quite find it funny that Daniel moved right next to our old house. He's quite literally just a block away diagonally.
Cool. He live on Raton? Or one of the side
He's
streets?
He's the street right, or slightly closer to the school down that road. The one with the big pillars and shit.
He's on 10th?
Near, yeah. He's
Because
on,
that was 10th. The next street over.
not on that way, but on the other one that's named on that side. On that, parallel to Raton.
Oh.
Rather than, yeah. He's not on 10th, but he's over 10th and
He's on Chihuahua on 10th.
whatever it's called.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
where he's at.
I got it. Thank you.
Quite literally just a block away.
Is he on the park side or the other side of Raton?
Park side of Raton.
Okay, so he lives down there by the four-way. Where,
Yeah.
what's his name, Uncle used to live.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's moved into, fuck. What's that other kid's name that used to come over to the house every now and again? That lived, wasn't your friend. He lived catty corner over there. His uncle had a house. He drives tractor now. He's out running around. Can you please?
He's on Cimarron.
Huh?
Cimarron.
Cimarron, yeah. I knew it started with a C. Chihuahua. Sounded good. It's Chihuahua. They don't like high RPMs. I wonder what the highway gear switches out at. Probably 65, 70.
Mhm.
We may find out someday.
On the 9th Street side of Cimarron. He's right there. And there's our block. Right there.
Where?
Right here. That's our old block. Right there.
Okay. What's his name, Uncle?
Yeah, just diagonally away from us.
I can't think of the kid's name.
Chico!
He used to come by my pipes all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. I do.
I can't think of his name.
That's what I thought when I saw the first layout. I was like, he's over here? Where? No, he's on like the other side
The
of
other
that.
side of that. Yep. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, dear.
Crazy dogs. Mm. I was a little concerned about that battery because it was in the black forever. It's got a full green circle today. We drove around charging it again. It's
And you've been
charged
plugged
for
in?
months.
Just snatched the rope.
I'm gonna have to get a wire to do that permanently with a little toggle on it. They sell them at Walmart. I've been connecting the batteries with the jumper cables driving down the road because the alternator isn't speaking to the one battery. It only charges through the house because they're separated. The batteries are separated, but they're supposed to both charge under the alternator, but only the one is. The car battery, but the house battery, everything on the house runs off of it, and it wasn't charging, so I had to jump the batteries while we were driving around, charge that motherfucker up. But it also charges on the plug, so if we turn on the generator, that'll charge that battery, the house battery. But it charges better off the alternator if you connect the batteries.
It's right next to the church.
But they sell this thing with a little toggle on it, and you can do that permanently. You just don't want to forget to fucking undo the toggle, because you could run your car battery down, and that would suck. So when we pull over for the night, we gotta switch the toggle. Mm. Well, the speedometer says 160. I pray we never need to see 160. It's just wrong.
It'd have to be a rather neat situation for 160.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? Yeah, it'd have to be a real special situation.
Mhm.
So I don't know, Spark.
Call him the Blackbird situation.
It's got like 3 speeds before I get to like 45. Then it's kind of cruising about 60. Seems like it almost should shift shortly after 60, but I've never really pressed it to 70 before. I don't know when it'll shift into the highway gear. I've never really tried to get it over 60. It had kind of a wobble, but I mean, all the tires, we just filled up the tires too. They were all about 30 pounds low.
Some more.
2 of them were about 70 pounds low. So I think the wobble might go away a little bit. It seemed to ride a lot smoother.
You can definitely feel how heavier she is in the land yacht too.
Mhm.
You can definitely tell how heavier she is from the land yacht. Too.
Yeah, it's a lot heavier. There's a lot more drag on the engine than there was with the land yacht too. That's for sure. Like I said, the land yacht had a lot more get up and go, but I think it's because it was lighter.
Mm-hmm.
I said everything was bigger on this. Am I taking something for the cough? Yes, hemp expands my bronchial tubes and makes me cough. It also relieves my neuropathy from my broken back and the PTSD from my service without the narcotics and opiates and shit. Fentanyl patches. I had degenerative discs. I no longer have those degenerating. They're gone. I'm bone on bone. 3 spots in my back, and I medicate with hemp. So I cough sometimes. And I used to smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day, but now I just puff on a tobacco pipe every now and again. I've also blown glass for 33 years now. A long time, since 93. Just what, a year and a half ago, wasn't it? Weren't we digging up a pure silica pit with mercury in it? Figured out how to build monoliths again. Huge jade feathered serpents and white pyramids in the middle of Michigan, Hastings, Michigan to be specific. The Ottawa people are finishing the dig to this day currently, and the Federation of Tribes, that is. It's registered in the Michigan State Historical Society as a significant new archaeological discovery. And where's Graham Hancock? The sediment that these things were under, 20,000 years old. That's 3 times older than Göbekli Tepe. Where the fuck is Graham Hancock? Why ain't he talking about that fine? We are. We got footage, months of it. Lisa Getter came from this chat out there and helped dig because she only lived about 20 minutes away. Where the hell's Graham Hancock? We found that city everybody been looking for. You know, Ninja Gita was in the Northlands digging the pure copper ores and sending them to planet Heaven. Did you know up in the Northlands, aka Michigan, there's billions of tons of pure copper ores missing on the planet? They can't find it. Molecularly, they trace metals and they can't find the shit. Where you do know Ninja Gita's name is Thoth, right? Thoth the Atlantean. That shit was washed over with the War of the Gods with ancient ocean sediment, 3 foot thick. That's the lost city of Atlantis. It runs from fucking shit. I keep wanting to say Gun Lake, but that's the tribe up there. Grand Rapids, all the way down to northern Illinois in concentric circles, all the way down to Jessica's land at the very fucking lowest point in Michigan. And then there's that temple complex. Painted Turtle Endeavor Zones. Crazy, huh? Yeah, we did that right here. And we're fixing to go continue our little journey back to Turtle Island.
Figure says be back later.
Love you, Figures. I even posted some of that, I think, on my post page. What's up, Not? I don't really do sound bites here, dude. We're not about social butterflies very much. I got some information on my posts section of my channel, though, that you might be interested in. For all you new people, I know there's a couple of you come in. You old people, you know why I say this all the time, but it sounds like a broken record. My name is Eric Sebastian Briggs. I was Senator Republican Jim Davis's top advisor for several years out of North Carolina. I stood down because of a plot to kill you, your family, and 3/4 of our population. Much of what I've warned about has already happened. We are in the final stages of some civil war, and then we're going to have Russia, North Korea, and China simultaneously nuke us. That is the reason I stood down as top senatorial advisor, because it had already been done, decided upon. And apparently they haven't changed the fucking script, because it's happened exactly on the days I said it would. Exactly what I said would happen months before anything happened. For the reasons it had to happen. Those are all documented. And if you want, you can go back through and look at my older shit and check it out. I don't talk about it much because I've lost several channels over it. That's why we're in an RV. Chose to grab 6 wheels and get out of our 3-story house and go tell people that had avenues to reach more people than I could. So we started hitting all the Native American tribes and preachers across the land. And we put 32,000 miles on it, doing it with these folks here, helping. I've spent the last 3 months, I guess now, close to it. I don't know. 2 months anyways. Blowing glass up here. Had to buy another unit because the other one's brakes failed on the way up here on the mountains. They caught on fire. It was exciting. And had to get a new house because we shook the house loose from the frame. This one's only got about 8,000 miles on it, and our last one had about 135. I guess we put 35 on it together here. Judith and Jonathan and Kimberly, and everybody that's helped with our gas donations. Judith bought us several tires, and we didn't have big funding, is what I'm saying, but we still managed to find the fucking lost city of Atlantis because we did our homework. A lot of people don't make the connection with Ninjagita being Toph. And then, even if they do, it seems like they really didn't pay very close attention to what the cuneiform tells them about Ninjagita. Because it tells you exactly where that fucking city should be, Michigan. The topography screams, I'm right here. Big. Bigger than you'd imagine. Bigger than I imagine is big. I didn't imagine a city that big, but we are talking about these guys are fucking pretty pompous little asses, think they're gods and shit, so it's pretty big. There's a snake on every corner. Quetzalcoatl was his name up here. He had a lot of names. Jeebus. Church adopted him as Jeebus. Jesuit order did that. With their wonderful oath. You ever read the Jesuit oath? Fucking crazy. You know how much shit they own? You. They own you. You're a Knight of Malta if you're a U.S. citizen by contract. Crown Vatican D.C. Corporation established 1871. That's what your Civil War was fought over, is that contract. With the very people we fought to get it away from. And it was a piss in everybody's face. And we lost to the corporate fucking way. Anyways, everything's incorporated now, including your ass. And that's why you have fucking Social Security number, because that's your item number. That's the way you roll, baby. You have no say in the presidency. New people, read your Constitution. It'll tell you every 4 years the 50 states gather to select a third party named the Electoral College, which has the sole responsibility. That means the only people in the world, and the only reason they exist, is to elect the President and Vice President of the United States without popular vote in mind. Regardless of popular vote is how they wrote it. Regardless of popular vote. It's the Electoral College that decides your president and your vice president. Everything else you have a little bit of say in, but they play games with each other. Like, if one of them needs support in their district, what they'll do is they'll throw him a bone and be able to, like, some bill that they're going to get passed anyways, but he'll stand up and fight against it. Instead of throwing his vote down. Kind of games that they'll play across party lines with each other. Just to keep the people that are in the club in the club. And I get it. A lot of people don't like my politics. They'll tell you I don't like your politics. Well, neither did I. That's why I stood down as top senatorial advisor. I did not like the fucking politics. And you're not listening to me. I stood down because they decided you had to die to keep my son safe in a bunker they were offering me. And I've itemized how that is supposed to happen. And we're at the very end of that. And I suggest strongly you go to my posts section and look at those fucking videos. I just posted a bunch of videos I did, like 6. I got like 1,500 fucking videos. Go look at those 6. Have your mind blown. I'm not a clickbaiter. I don't monetize this channel. I do accept donations now. I cut that off while I was here. That is open up. If you guys want to donate gas, I certainly appreciate it because we're going to need it tomorrow. We're sitting on 3/4, and I got, like I said, I've got enough money to get us where we need. Full circle, as long as nothing blows up in my face, and I'm not looking forward to anything blowing up on this thing. I'd say for the next 30, 40,000 miles, the next thing we got to worry about is maybe a tune-up and a belt change. These tires are thick as my head. You know I got a thick head. But they could be re-grooved. The ones on the front, they're like Superman tires. Fucking wear them bald and have them re-grooved. I ain't even got to look for new tires. They're just going to re-groove that shit. I could have that done at like the TA, I think. They do that kind of shit sometimes in those places. Tire re-grooving. So, that's exciting. If you've been with us for any amount of time, you know how exciting that is. And poor Seamus. Having to wrestle with those fucking lug nuts. These lug nuts. Oh my God. It doesn't look bad. They're big tires though. They're 2.5 inches bigger than our other one. They're a real odd size. They're like 19.5 or some shit. Like a half size. Which is typical, I guess, for this year's RV. I've looked it up. They might be hard to find. I don't know. They did away with the land yachts tires. They were pretty hard to find, especially used. Couldn't find them used. These ones, though, I don't know, man. I know they were more standard. The one your mom and I had these same tires on them, and they were kind of new at that point because we were driving around fairly new at that time. This is decades ago. You know, these are like 10 years old. But it was one of the Suncrest, one of the newer models of, RV Fleetwood. Anyway, they had changed their tires over to this model tire. Except the one we had didn't have regroovable, huge, fucking 12-ply, insane steel tires on the front.
Yeah, these tires are gonna have to. These tires are gonna take some abuse before
I
they're done.
ain't never seen no tires like that ain't on a semi. I've seen them on semis, but this isn't a semi. It's not that. It's not that big. It's not like a semi. It's not that big. It's just the semi-style tire and groove in the tire. It looks like a semi-truck tire. And it's regroovable. So I have tire. Manual, it said it's a bus tire. Is why it's that size and shit. He said that you should probably get fucking 100,000 miles on them tires.
Damn.
I was like, damn.
That's quite a while.
Quite a while. Keep your vehicle aligned. Anyway, we got air in the tires and they're rolling nice. We roll nice downhill. Because coming home downhill, I was still having to put the gas on. Now it's more like I'm putting on the brakes going downhill. Little hill. This has got some weight. And the full tires with air in them make the difference. Huge difference. goes to that. Probably over there somewhere. The pressure reader part. You're going to need that part, not that part. That's a chuck. We'll have to locate that. Keep an eye on the tires. I just paid $20 for that motherfucker. It reads up to 200 and some pounds. I got a special air reader for the tires because they take so much air. I put one of the regular ones on it and said right to the tip. I was like, oh, that thing stops at 55. I'm going to 100. I'm gonna need 2 of those. Yeah, fuck. I got a truck one. It's big.
She pushed my shoes out for sleeping space. Look at her.
Both of them fucking knocked the fuck out. They knocked each other out. They had enough. You're done.
She took the place of my shoes.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go in there and work. I'm taking my radio with me. Pandora out. I will be talking to you guys tomorrow.
So I'm assuming we'd be stopping by Mike and Cheyenne before.
Tomorrow?
No, I'm just before Jane.
Why?
I'm just wondering.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably after.
Just trying to see.
I mean, we may. I don't think so. We may.
Okay.
I think we're going in the top route through Gallup. Through Window Rock. I wanted to go through Window Rock again before we
Just trying to see our path.
go out to Hopi. That was my thoughts. And then Window Rock, straight shot out all those Indian roads. Indian Road 97 to 72.
TIA.
Indian Road 63 to Indian Road 72 again. And then we'll be on Indian Road 97 going that way. And then 82 going that way. Through the desert. I remember the route. Don't quote me on that. Any of it. I don't fucking know. You know, we're going to take some back routes through New Mexico. Oh dear. I don't know. We'll see how it's going when we get down to Vegas. Down on the strip. Las Vegas, New Mexico. Not Nevada.
Just thinking about a trip there. See anything.
That'd be funny if we were in Florida while she's out here. Like, woman. Oh dear. It's still hot. Muggy.
She says she's gonna do a weed hotel.
A what?
A weed hotel.
A weed hotel? Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are popular. There's one right there in Trinidad. Speaking of weed motels, there's quite a few in California. Everything goes. Bed and breakfasts and hotels and stuff. There's one down in Santa Cruz. We've got the stonework, and it has marijuana leaves up and down the sidewalks from the 40s or some shit. I mean, it's really old. It used to be like a speakeasy or some shit. But it might be the 20s. I don't remember. It's really old. And it's down in Santa Cruz. But they just happen to be a bed and breakfast. Marijuana. And they acquired that place that was already kind of set up for it. But I thought it was really cool. I can't remember the name of it either. It's been decades. But I've walked around the grounds of it. I haven't been in it. Never went in it. I used to sell to a cannabis club down there. My hash and shit. That's how I bought the first RV I ever had, actually. I got this guy medical, and he was from Thailand, and he had polio at one time, and the cops arrested him for growing, and I made one phone call to the DA, and he was out free, like within an hour, and then like before the sun set. There were 4 of them at my door with a fucking 50-gallon garbage bag each of fucking bud trim. Here, you keep. Thank you so much. I was like, oh shit, dude. What the fuck do I do with this? This is 200 gallons of marijuana. So, Keith was in. I was like, all right, I got a shaker. I had a couple shakers. Neither one of them were big. And by the time I'd done shook all the weed, I had a fuck ton of keys. And they wanted hash. So I made it into hash. I just heated it up in the oven and ran it over with the RV on the 2 board. Smushed that shit right down. And remember hash slabs? Wrapped that shit. Threw it in there. Fucking that's how I did it. Took it down to Santa Cruz. Got a fuck ton of money. And I went fucking paranoid. Because I didn't know what non-profit meant. And I had just made a lot of profit. I was like, oh damn. So I bought an RV for the company. That's how I got my first RV. I gave them half the money. Fuck, dude. After that, it was on. They had bags for days. And he started giving me pounds for around $1,100. I was fucking selling that shit out. I was the first club in Fresno. DA didn't like me. Story of my life. It's okay. The state's attorney had helped write the law. The district attorney told me he would find a cop to fucking arrest me if I tried to open a club in his county. I was like, oh, hang on a second. Let me call the state. He knew me personally because I had helped Jack Harrer personally get it legal with the state's attorney. He was like, what? Who said that? I was like, my district. He goes, you wait. I'll call you right back. He didn't call me back. The district attorney called me back, apologizing. Somebody had chewed his face right the fuck off his neck. He was a completely different person when I spoke to him. He gave me my legal limits. I was like, thank you, sir. Thank you. I thought that's what you meant. Law officer, enforcing the law, not making up your own law. Damn it. Some of these people got to be put in their place sometimes. But a lot of people don't, and that's why they get away with that shit. A lot of people don't. They're afraid of the badge. They're afraid of the judge. They don't know the law. They're at mercy to a lawyer. Do your homework. I'm not a lawyer. I raised that baby. The state tried to take him several times. I was like, you're kidding. You can lick off of my floors. And they just didn't like that I was a dad. They kept trying to give him back to mom, even though mom didn't want him. I mean, until we decided to move to North Carolina, then she wanted to throw a fit. I was like, what the fuck? She was in Philly. We were moving closer. She's throwing a fit. The fuck? Are you kidding me? I argued that in court. I'm moving 1,200 miles closer. So we're only about 800 miles from her now instead of 3,000.
Dare you?
How dare you make sense in my court? Then I put the judge online. I was like, you know, what the deciding factor was in my leaving without permission is that you have challenged my parental guardianship and custody every 6 months. And by law, it's supposed to be the parent that challenges my fucking custody, unless you got some fucking criminal shit on me. But no, every time I leave, I've already got a court date for 6 months from then. When you're challenging my goddamn 12 times I went to court every 6 months for 6 years. That bitch had drugged me back into court. And every single time I was not his mom, the judge. So in the final hearing, I blew that on her. I was like, that's a felony. And she was like, well, I don't have control over that. I don't know who the judge was before this. I'm not familiar with this case. And I was like, ma'am, you've been the judge every 6 months. And then you hear her literally, because I'm on the phone, I'm in North Carolina. I had already left. She was not happy with me. I hear her flipping through the pages. Flip, 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 flip. Next thing I hear the big gavel go down. Boom! Mr. Briggs, you're now a fucking citizen of North Carolina or wherever the hell you want to be. Have a good day. That was it. She was the judge the whole time. She had called me in 12 times and I won custody 12 times against the goddamn county. You tell me I don't know law. They taught me law. I didn't have a lawyer. I fired him the first week. He earned me a fucking restraining order where I couldn't get near him. The very next week I had full custody because I had fired him. I did my homework. And I was like, well, this shit's easy. You just got to know statutes and precedents and present it in a nice, normal, even-headed fashion and shave. You know? That's the face of a senator's advisor. I stopped doing that when they told me how you had to die. And I couldn't convince them otherwise. Don't judge a book by its cover. I used to sit in the fucking halls that you guys scream about. They ain't dumb. They ain't disconnected. You just don't know what they're up to. See, that's
They're against us.
that's the fucking long and short of that entire story. You have no clue what the fuck your government's actually up to right now, and you should probably go look. I've detailed that in my videos. Pretty good, I think. Anyway, I'm off to go work. Ugh. Trying not to step on carpet dog here. Oh. The plushie. Love you, kid. Look at them tires. Big tires. The back ones are not as heavy duty as the front ones. I mean, they're 12 ply, but they're different. Very different. Right. Gases are on. Damn, it sure is pretty. Pretty time of day.